How's it going? Hope everyone's day is going good. We're gonna work a little bit. There's a few things I want to try out today. Some ideas that I had. The first one I think is pretty quick, so let's do that. And that is, I'm gonna edit one of the enemies. Let me turn down this music. All right, so we want to basically make it so we have this enemy here. This what I'm calling the larva. And right now you kind of just find these scattered throughout the game. Right? So as you're going, you'll run into a couple of these that are kind of going through the level. What I think I want to do here is make it so that when they see you, they'll actually spawn other ones around them. I think that's going to make it a little bit more interesting of a creature. And if you get to jump on them, then you can, take them out before they spawn all their friends. It just adds a little bit more complexity to the character instead of it just chasing you. So let's do that real quick. It should be pretty easy to do this, really. I think all we need to do is right here when it sees you. I think we just want to do it right after this set state is attacking. Oh. And really, we might even add like a little growl thing in here, so let's do it right before that. But let's add a Ooh, I thought it was a series. Is it a series? What are they? The fuck do they call that again? I forget. Data flow. Data flow. Dang, what do they call that? I forget. I don't know why I forget this. I use it all the time. Just blanking right now. Oh well, we'll wait on that. So spawn actor from class larva E. For the spawn transform, let's just set this out of the way for now. For the larva transform, we want to basically try to adjust but always spawn. And then we want to get the location from just a random location in navigable radius. This is going to find a spot where they can navigate to, or they're not going to get stuck or whatever. And it's basically going to pull find that spot and spawn them. I think within 500 to 800. Yo, what's up? How's it going, Perks? Long time no see, buddy. And I don't think we need any of the filters or anything. I think we can just do this. And then let's split the struct pin and just use that. I don't really care about the rotation. Just do a random rotator. It looks like they come up kind of randomly, you know? Um, oh, and then the transform scale. Not much, dude. I've been working on this game a little bit, playing some new games. But yeah, I've been working a lot, applying for some new jobs and stuff. I think I'm going to start applying for some jobs in game design because it pays pretty good. And I kind of feel like I'm at a point now where I'm capable enough to do that and not like hinder a project. You know, I can help. So I think I'm going to start applying for some of those. So we need to go to this in GM right here. And we have this. Where is it here? This thing. So this will make sure that it gives it kind of a random scale. We just split that and then we do the same to all of them. The origin pin, we just need to get the location of actually not that. I think what we're gonna have to do is do this handle sense site, or actually get controlled pawn. It'll get the pawn that this controller is controlling, and then we'll get world location. Oops. Let's do world transform. I think we do get location. Get actor location. There we go. We'll use that. I feel like I haven't worked on this in like 2 weeks because I've been running around the valley and stuff. Feeling like a little bit cloudy on some of this little stuff. No, dude, the Photo Paradise one it's a larger game. And it's actually, I can show it to you. It's getting pretty close, but that one, the world is going to take me a little while to build out. The storyline, I mean, it's not a huge story, but it's enough that I have to build a couple cinematics and things like that, and it's just going to take a little bit longer. And yeah, it kind of like, I don't know, you can only work on a certain project for so long before you just get burnt out on it, and I just kind of needed a break from it. And sometimes I get caught up on something where I'm like not able to find a solution to it, and I can't really move past in the game development until I've solved that. And when that happens, a lot of times I'll stop instead of sitting there getting frustrated, and I'll work on another project. And then a lot of times when I'm working on that other project, I like find solutions to that problem, and then I can go back and solve it pretty quickly. So I'm kind of taking a little bit of a hiatus on that right now. It's definitely still in the works, but it's just such a large game, and I'm one guy, so it's gonna take me a little while. But it's definitely coming along. I've added a drone that you can like tag animals, and you know, when you go find the animal within your radius, you can tag where they're at and kind of know which direction they are and stuff. And the animals, adding the animals is gonna be an endeavor, because I want them to look good, because that's kind of the whole point, is a photography game, right? I want them to look decent, and the models that I want to use are kind of spendy, but I can't find anything else that's really that quality. And so I think it's just going to take me a little while to save up and get all that stuff, and it's just going to be a project, you know. It's going to be a little bit longer probably. But this one is coming along really quickly, and that's why I'm kind of like I kind of just want to like bust this out a little bit, you know. And try to get something out there so that people can play, and I can make a little bit of funds to help fund that other project. So we'll see. But what I want to do here is I want to spawn a random number. I wish that there was a thing on this spawn actor where I could like choose how many actors to spawn. but you have to do like each one, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, dude, for sure. There's some good assets that I found, and I think now I'm at a point where I've got most of it working pretty good, but I need to come up with some more enemies and kind of like glue it all together. Like right now it's pretty playable, but I need to make sure, like, test all the multiplayer stuff, and I need to make it so that like when you transfer between levels and stuff, you'll carry your money over and you'll be able to buy stuff with it, unlock new gear and things. So right now I'm kind of trying to work on all the basics, right? Get some basic enemies where it's enough. I think I'm going to do like 5 different enemies, 4 or 5, where it feels varied enough that it's like, you know, exciting to play. But I can always add more later, you know what I mean? And then I'm going to just work on all the base stuff, like the unlocking system and all that, which is kind of already there, but it needs to be finished. I need to add some things to really get it functioning how I want. And then once all that's working, it's just a matter of testing and expanding, continuing to build more and more things. One of the big things I need to work on that we might try to touch today, but I'm kind of focusing on enemies today, I think. There's a couple enemies I think I want to change and add. But if we get through that, I might work on, if not today, then later this week, on complicating the world building system, because this is all procedurally built, right? In fact, I can show you guys kind of how this works. So what happens is we have these different world blueprints. You can see we've got a line of them down here and all these blocks, right? So each of these blocks is a building block that it can use. So when I open one of these, you can see here how it's designed, right? So each one is designed into a block like this, and it lays out the blocks to create a cavern system. Now, right now, they pretty much all go in a straight line, and that's just to simplify it so that they don't ever cross over on each other and stuff. But I don't want it to just be a straight line, right? I mean, it's not a straight line, like, you know, they split off and they have like some turns, and like, you know, this one has like a little dead end over this way. There's actually 2 of this same block, and one is a dead end on the left and one's a dead end on the right. So if you lose track, you can be running from a monster and accidentally run the wrong way and get trapped and be like, oh shit. I've added these hiding spots, which is really cool. I'm really enjoying that. It allows you to hide from the big bad monster that's like really tough to beat, especially on your own. But each one's kind of set up like this in different ways. And right now, I need to add some split-offs. So, like, there's a couple of them here. Like, this one's cool. I like this one. This one, there's like a little crevice. And you have to walk out over here and then make a dangerous jump over here. If you fall in there, you're going to die. But there's a couple new ones that I've been making, like these ones, these mazes. This one's just like a room of columns that you could like run through here and like train a guy, you know what I mean? And I'm not sure about that one yet. I don't know, we'll see. The one that I am liking though, oh, this one's kind of cool. This one's kind of a similar concept, right? It's got some columns and stuff and some different maze ways where you can get lost. But you can get out right here. And there's also, if you come back here, you can actually go up to a second level. And then you can come through here and you can drop through the floor down back to the first level to like lose guys, right? So if you're being chased by enemies, you can lose them. But that's kind of an idea I'm having. And I'm just fleshing all of those out right now. But I need some mazy blocks like this. All right, buddy? The dog just fell off the bed, I'm pretty sure. This one is like, I think my favorite maze system so far. There's a lot of like dead ends and just some tricky corridors and stuff. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think he fell off the bed. He's probably trying to make a bed and then slipped off. So this is like, it's got some good angles and corners to it, right? And some good dead ends to it. it's something that you can get lost in when you're trying to run from the monster, and it's kind of hard to find the other end, even though if you look at it again, the whole thing is in here and out there. It's just a straight line, but it makes that straight line really hard to navigate. And then there is a hiding spot right here too. Each map has like one hiding spot, at least for now. That's kind of the concept. But my next goal, and this is the thing, like I'll keep adding more and more blocks, so it just gets more and more complicated as I build it. And I can do that as long as I want and just keep adding more, right? But what I need to do is kind of a three-way split so that it can start building off to the left of the block path and the right. The problem with that is if it picks the three-way split, I can't have it come back on itself, because it'll cause issues. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle that. I've thought of two different ways. One is to kind of keep a system of numbers. So like this straight path would be like 0, let's say, right? And every time it builds a thing, it identifies the block as like a 0 origin. And then like off to the right, each number is like a positive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then to the left is negative, -1, -2, -3, -4. And so if it ever comes back around and is getting like back to 0, if it's at like 2 or whatever, well, that means it has one more block before it's going to hit this guy. So that block then needs to not be a straight block. It needs to be a turn block and loop itself back around. So basically with the number system, it would as it builds, the blocks would avoid ever hitting back on themselves. That's kind of the idea of it. But if I wanted to add like left turns and right turns, let's say, right? Well, let's say this comes out and turns right, and it's now at +1 or whatever. Well, if it takes another right, then these two could hit each other. The two that are going out to the right. So it introduces some different issues. And I could just do a big grid pattern, right? Where it's like +1, +1, -1, -1. And you kind of keep track of it that way. But I feel like that's kind of a complicated way of doing it, and I think there's an easier way. And I thought of this. I thought of like every time you lay a block, it has this little arrow that basically designates where the next block is going to be going. When it pulls this arrow's transform to build the block. So I thought to myself, when it grabs that transform, in theory, all these blocks are the same size, right? So when it grabs that next transform, I should, if I'm building this right, I should be able to check to see if there's a block already located in that area. Like basically do a hit. You know what I mean? And if it's trying to go, if it's like a straight block, and then there's another block already here, and it detects, oh, there's a hit right here, then it then swaps this block out for like a right turn and checks again. And if there's nothing there, it keeps going, you know? If not, then it'll do a left turn. And if there's nothing there, it'll keep going. But if there's a block on all sides of it, it just turns it into a dead end. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I think that would be an easy way to do it. Every time a block is built, it just checks for wherever it's going to try to create a block. And if there's a block there, it changes the route until if there's no route, it just dead ends itself. And I think that's going to be probably the way to go about it, because it can build it as large as it needs to go. And essentially, the system builds itself out until it's all dead ends. So it can get pretty decently large. I think I want to build a max number for that, but which isn't too hard to do, to put a max number on it. But that's kind of the concept. So that's going to take me, I think, a little bit of time. It'll probably take me a day or two to really flesh all that out and figure it out. So right now, though, it works. So let's test this out, this larva that we just started. So when the larva sees me, give it a second to prepare the level here. Alright, so when the larva sees me, in theory, oh shit, I don't have a flashlight on that. Hang on, I don't have a flashlight on either of those ones. That's another thing I want to change today is the lighting system. Okay, we'll use this for now. So you can see I darkened it up quite a bit in here. I've added these monsters here, which, let me see if I can get it to trigger without getting eaten. So it's like a tentacle thing that tries to grab you, right? And if it does grab you, it pulls you in and you can't shoot or anything. You have to melee yourself out of it, which takes about 3 shots. And then that kills the tentacle in your... Okay, I think that worked. I think it spawned another one. I didn't really get to see. So when this thing sees me, wherever it is, around here somewhere. Oh hey, here's our guy. Okay, where are you? Oh, you know what happened, I bet? Hang on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big baddie's coming for me. I think what's happening is it's spawning them in the walls, and that's what I was kind of afraid of here. Try this again. Go try to find one. I want to see it spawn the second one. Okay, see, it spawned one. But I am not seeing it. I assume... Yeah, it's outside of the map, basically. So it's working, but it's spawning them outside of the map. So, a couple ways we can fix this. I think the big issue here is... Let's just open up all of these straight ones that we're using right now. I think the big issue is it's taking all of this and making it... Let's do this, and then let's make it so we can see... where's this? Navigation. Okay, so this is where it can spawn, but you can see outside of the map, it's finding more areas than it should. So it can technically spawn on any of those areas, which is not good. That's not what we want. Now, if we are going to do 2 levels, we need it to pick up higher, right? We need it to do that. But it shouldn't be like on the roofs and stuff here. So I think what we need to do is for each block, we need to build in some areas to tell it like, hey, you can't spawn here. Which is kind of a pain in the butt, to be honest. But, you know, it is what it is. Now, the other option is... I think... Oh, shit. Don't do that. I think if we just take all of these... Do that. I think in theory we could delete this. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. We're about to find out here. So I didn't do this one, but I did do like this one right No, that's number 2. 3, I mean. Dude, which one does it build? When it first builds, it builds a couple automatically. Grade 2, okay. Everything inside of this cube, we need to move to scene. Jesus, why am I so far away from this thing? That's kind of weird. Spawned me like fucking miles away from it. Huh. Never had that happen. Try that again. Gotta make sure we don't lose anything, which in theory we shouldn't. It shouldn't change anything. Now let's delete that file. There we go. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try playing through this a little bit and see if we have the same issue. Oh, we got the big bad guy. We might turn off the big bad guy. We don't got to deal with him because he's kind of a pain in the butt. Unconnect that. Now he's not in the level. Damn it, that's what I was afraid of. He spawned on the roof. God damn it. Okay, let's make... Make this smaller. Let's make it like 500. Ah, fuck. Okay, so it did spawn that one. I don't know where. Oh, that's kind of an issue. I'm gonna keep spawning them. Because it's spawning a new one, and then that one is seeing me, and it's respawning another one. You know what I'm saying? It's like causing a loop of this where every time it spawns one and it sees me, it's gonna keep spawning another one. I thought we made this smaller. Can you do that? So the other thing we can do is we can just, like I said, put boxes where we don't want things to spawn. Which is basically all out here. That's not too hard to do, but trying my best to avoid doing that. You know what we could do is we could use it's been a little while since I've used this. But there's a way for it to basically look at the environment around it and figure out like where it can spawn. That might be the way to go. Let's just make this like a 0, right? Like, let's just spawn it right where the thing is. And then it'll try to move it if it can. And then one thing we want to do is take this and do play montage. Oh, and then we can avoid doing, like if we set one of these. Should be able to do that. And then for the montage, one where it digs out of the ground. Larva ground montage, I'm sure. The difference here. Okay. Now it's going to spawn them out. They're going to dig out of the ground, so it's going to look a lot better. But then also, it's going to immediately set them to attacking so that it won't respawn another larva. Oh, I think this one just popped out. I was undoing stuff. I accidentally undid the big bad spawn. Hang on, let me take him out again. good. See, that one just popped out. And it's not doing it again. Okay, so that's working. And I think what I want to do is when they pop out like that, damn, what is that fucking... What's the name of this thing? I thought it was series, but it's not. It's, go to our player here. Player definitely has this on it. I forget what the fuck it's called. Why can I not remember? I'm like totally blanking on what it's called. Come on, I've got to have it. What about Survivor? That's not the one. Dude, I can't believe I can't remember the name of this thing. I thought it was series. What is it called? I might have to look this up. I can't believe I forgot what this is called right now. I'm just totally blanking on it. Pull this up. Sequence. That's why I was thinking S. Gotta be sequence. Can't believe I couldn't fucking remember that. That's crazy. Sequence. There we go. There we go. We want to put this first in the sequence. Then second, we do that. And then we can just copy this as many times as we want on the sequence. Oh, and you know what else we can do? Is we can do... This is how we do a random number. For loop. First index 0. Last index. Random integer in range. From 1 to like 4. So it can spawn up to 5 of them. You know what I'm saying? And then I want to put a delay. No, just a normal delay. Oh, can I not put a delay in here? I don't think I can. That's alright. What I can do is do a custom event down here and do spawn buddies. And then I can put a delay in here. And then put random flow in range. We'll say anywhere from like 1 second to 5 seconds. Then we'll take all of this and copy it. We'll just leave that out for now. And then on this, we want to add actor. We can pass name of the actor, and we'll just call this attack target. Man, it's freaking cold in here. And then we'll add a reroute node there. And then here, set state as attacking. Pass this attack target through. Let's do that. And then take this. Okay, we already did. And basically, instead of doing all of this, we're just going to take that out. And we're going to do get pawn, get controlled pawn. And then we're going to do actually, yeah. And we want to call at spawn buddy. I need to cast this. Cast to larva. There we go. And that attack target is this guy. All right. Now it does it in here, and we can add a random delay with that. So now they're not all just going to pop up 5 at a time right on top of the guy. And because he's like moving and they're moving, I think it'll make it so it's like a little bit more organic looking maybe. Kind of hate that they're all popping up in the same spot, but we can tweak that later. So let's try this out. In theory, it should pop up 1 to 5 of these guys. Oh, and actually, this should be 0. So it might pop up 1 friend, it might pop up 5 friends, and we might be in trouble. And with this, we can make it so that they encounter these a little bit less often. Oh. Okay. Oh, you are here. Wow. That was weird. Where did he come from? I think I know what's going on here. I think when it spawns them, yeah, when it spawns them, it's pulling the location at that time. And that is not what we want. So let's add right here a vector. We'll do spawn location. And And when it sees them, we're going to get controlled pawn. And then we're going to get actor location. We don't really want to do that. What we really want to do on location. When it decides it wants to do this, we're going to pull the location here, and we're going to set this. Oh, that's not. And then we're just going to use that location every time. So as many times as it triggers this, that location doesn't change. It's going to be where it originally saw us, is where those guys are going to spawn from. And I'm thinking we might be able to do a plus or minus or something on that. Let's go find us some doggies. Hear it. Okay, so it popped up one more. Oh, fuck. That thing scares me every time, man. I forget to look for him. Here's our dead guy, and here's our note. Want to see something else awesome? What's up, Smithy? You can pick these dudes up. Like, let's go to a spot where we can really see them. You guys are floppy as hell, dude. And it's so fun. Pretty hilarious. I really enjoy that. Get our code. $8721. It just did one again. Yeah, I've added quite a bit. One of the cool things I've added, I don't know if you saw this last time, but I added the hiding spots. I enjoy that. Where's this? Dude, where the hell did that thing come from? Oh my gosh. Oh, I am? Thank you for telling me that, dude. I'm doing like a multi-stream thing, and I don't think it adjusts that for me. There we go. That should fix it. Yeah, I started using this multi-streaming, and it's kind of nice because it allows me to stream on YouTube as well. So if you guys aren't following on YouTube, make sure you do that. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to check for those things. Okay, it keeps popping up 1 every time. Maybe that's just luck of the draw here. I think it was that. Yeah. Now, there's kind of another issue I foresee too.
All right, I'll stay close.
And that's sometimes when you call this guy, he won't come with you and you have to do a whole thing, and it spawns a lot of those larvae. When that happens, it might become an issue. It might be like 20 of them, you know, spawning again. I think we can fix that though. I think we can do something about that. Oh my god. So, I mean, it's working. Let's try it again to check it here. First of all, I need to add some flashlights to my other gear. It keeps just spawning 1 each time. And I think by now it should have spawned more than 1. Let's check on that here. And I think also this might be a little long, by 3 seconds. Then huh. Definitely something weird there. Should be spawning at least 2. It's still just doing 1. You know what I think is happening? I think it's just re-triggering this. And because of the delay, I think it's just not going again. So like it's trying to do more than one, but it ends up re-triggering itself. Hitting the delay. Because the previous one's still delayed, it's like just not doing anything. Let's first just try it without the delay to make sure I'm right on that. But I'm pretty sure that that's what's going on here. I have a solution, I think, though. This is what's happening. So if we get more than one popping up this time, then I think I have a solution. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Did all fucking 5 of them that time. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add an index. And that's gonna be an integer. When we trigger this, we're going to pass this index through that. And then we're going to do select I think that's what it's called, is just select. Right here, select. Wait, that's not what we want. Let me look this one up. I don't remember what this one's called. It's been a little while since I've used it. Switch. A switch on int. Switch on int. That one. Index. And then we're just gonna copy this shit. And oh, 0, 1, 2. This way it can't stop itself from re-triggering because every time it moves to a new index, it starts the next one down. I feel like there's probably a better way to do that, but maybe not. I don't know. But it should work. That way it can respawn up to those 5 and it'll never run into itself logically. There's our guy. Did not create thing here. So real quick before we forget about that, let's fix it. So that is straight block 2. Right here. This just needs to be moved down a bit. Whenever it doesn't generate a code, I found that's usually what's the problem is. There's an easier way to fix that too. I could just make the check go further. So even if it's up too high, it'll find it. I don't know why I haven't done that yet, but... Alright, where's my doggies? On doggies. Definitely turned it into more of an event. I feel like. There we go, that time it only did 2. What do you guys think about that? About it spawning more of them like that? The idea is they kind of travel in packs, right? I always try to add just a little bit of variation to it.
Tactical beats.
Just try this. See if it causes issues like it did last time. My concern is if they're against the wall, it could project them. Yeah, see. One of them that got stuck in the wall. Our note worked. I guess let's just take that out. Kind of annoying that it's doing that. I know there's some other ways we could probably pull that off, but what do you guys think about this idea of spawning multiple ones? Think it's working? I'm not sure how I'm feeling about it. Part of me likes it because it makes them a little more dangerous of an enemy. That was close. Now out of ammo though, and we're not even to the hard part. Might be spawning too many of them. Shit, that time. Let's take the number of spawns down to 3. We can just delete that one. Still don't really know how I feel about this. Part of me thinks it's nice to have him a little more dangerous and have it be a little more of an event when you do see him. And part of me thinks that it's kind of, I don't know, maybe a bit much. I don't know. The idea is if you kill them before... Oh shit. If you kill them before they see you, then none of that happens, right? So that's kind of like this, like... Really, if you shoot them before they see you. You don't even have to kill them. We can change that. I don't know, I kind of like if you get the jump on them, you know. But if they see you first, then you're kind of like all of a sudden fighting a bunch of guys. Kind of slows you. Oh fuck. Kind of slows you down through the level. Which is kind of part of what I wanted. Here, another one. I mean, this isn't bad. I think if you had to kill them before they saw you, it might not ever really have a chance to do that. Because once you shoot them, they kind of start to attack you. That was nice. I like how they popped up around it. I'm still kind of afraid that they will pop up where you don't necessarily want them to. But until that happens, let's assume it's good. Okay, let's leave that, and then let's do something real quick where, we kind of maybe minimize the likelihood of them spawning. Spawn larva. We're gonna add this right here. Make it like a 70% chance that they spawn. Let's see how common they are now. Oh, you know what? Let's get rid of the sentinel thing. I don't want to deal with him right now. He's a lot. die some. Yeah. Like all that, and they didn't even really do much damage to me, you know? I think on these larvae we need to scoot their mouth out just a little tiny bit. Give them a little better chance of biting me. Get a little snack. Dude, these are so good. Hillin Farms pickled asparagus. Other pickled asparagus is okay, but it's not amazing. But this one, man, oof, so good. Need to get a freaking Hillin Farms sponsorship. Like this, 6036. Okay. Oh, nice, and we're right here.
I can't leave until my work is finished.
Oh God,
I
okay.
will connect with the organism and extract the blood. You must collect the vials from the extractor once it is full. Then place them in the rack over on that table.
This is what I was talking about, guys. This is gonna be the whole thing now. Oh God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Way too fucking many. Oh my God. Okay. Because it was already a lot. It was already a lot, and now it's double spawning them, or quadruple spawning them up to. So let's take that out of it, which is pretty easy to do. All we got to do is what you doing, buddy? Okay, come here. You want to come sit? Come here. Come here. Come. Come here. I'm here. All the way, I can't reach you. Ah. Okay. Got the puppy. We got the puppy. Oh, I thought it was on here. The event tick. Here we go. Okay, so all we got to do is this. And then that is tapping. And then the attack target. Who do we want him to attack? I mean, think we almost want him to go for the worker guy. Okay, there's a thing I do somewhere in here that finds the nearest thing. You know how I do that? I do it right here. I think it's under player. I think it's in the player blueprint where I do that. I think it's this thing. So I think what we need to do is when this happens, down bud. I think get all actors of class. We can just do player. Make sure. make sure the closest one to them isn't dead, first of all. Because I could see that causing a bunch of issues. And what we're going to do is we're just going to put this variable and call it all players. Give us a little room to grow here. Pull that. And wait, and all right. Buddy, just sit down. uh, get rid of all that. And I would like to do this, do get closest after. And when this is completed, actually, buddy, relax. So this is our closest player. So when this is done, we want to then pull from this. Oh, that's when we do this thing. Okay. There we go. Alright, so what this is doing for us here, I'll walk y'all through it. Let me pull this up so it looks a little cleaner. Okay, so it's spawning our larva. It's playing an animation of him coming out of the ground right here. And then it's going to get all actors of the player character and set that as a variable over here. It's then going to set the closest actor distance to a super high number. And then it's going to go through all of those players, which do this to clean it up a little bit. And then it's going to make sure that that character it's checking isn't dead. And if it is dead, it's not going to do anything. If it isn't dead, then it's going to go ahead and get the distance from the larva that we spawned to that player. And then if that distance is less than this current closest actor number, which the first one always will be, then it's going to set the new closest actor distance to that distance between the two of them. And then it's going to set that closest index to the index that it's currently checking. Right? And then it'll keep doing that until it's done with all the players. And that way this closest actor distance and the closest index will be to the closest player out of all of them. And then after it does all that, it's going to, after completed, it's going to move on and it's going to get the player or the controller, the AI controller of the larva that it spawned. And then it's going to set the state of that larva as attacking, and it's going to attack the player closest to it. Which, if you're a single player, should always be you. Okay? But that's what it should do in that instance. And this, because it's setting the state as attacking, it's going to avoid it spawning any extra larva, because it only does that when it's coming from a passive state or an investigating state. If it's already attacking and it sees you, it's not going to spawn more of them. So that'll negate it spawning like fucking hundreds of them all at once like it did last time. That's the goal. So first thing we need to do, saw one. Need to get the code 5913. Careful, buddy. My dog is all over the place, man. He's like falling off my lap and stuff. 5913. Oh. The hell? Thing's moving fast. Hopefully he makes us do the event. He'll probably just follow us most likely, but
Alright, I'll stay close.
damn it. Right here, follow order. This will make sure it always does it. do that again here. Okay. Sit down, buddy. Sit down.
Sit. Sit. Sit.
Where are we? Nope, nope. Hello? Where are we? Okay, there we go. We gotta find our code real quick. Jesus, this guy's tiny. Our guy's not back here hiding. Okay, sit. 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 What are you doing? Just sit down. Dog is like dancing all over my lap, man. Being crazy. You're being crazy puppy. 7833. Or, oh fuck. We're right here. Now he should say he has to do his work.
I can't leave until my work is finished. I will connect with the organism and extract the blood. You must collect the vials from the extractor once it is full. Then place them in the rack
And make his
over
mouth
on that
move.
table.
Now when they spawn, they should come right for us. No, I'm getting trapped. That worked though. It didn't spawn a bunch of more dudes, so that's working. They've all. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, let my puppy out, and then we will be back. I'll see you guys here in just a few minutes. Alright. Finished that little project we were working on. I think I'm gonna leave that how it is for now. And then I have a new enemy that we're gonna make. I'll start making at least. And that is this guy. This little dude. There we go. He's gonna swim around in the air, kind of float through the corridors. If you run into him, he's just gonna spray your screen up and run away. He's kind of just a nuisance. I think how I want to do it is that he kind of, like, you can avoid him, you duck under him. It's kind of my plan. That's what I'm thinking. Let's close out of everything we got. Here's the animations we got. Got his idol. We got his movement. We can slow the rate of somehow. Scale. I think I'm going to use this as a runaway. We're going to use like half of it. Maybe edit it a little bit. I think this one we're gonna probably make from scratch. I think here's another guy too. Oh no, that's. So, we need to make a new blueprint. In fact, before we do this, let's get him moving first, and then we'll worry about the attack and all that kind of stuff. And to do this, we're gonna open up Fab. There's a plugin I want to use for the flying, I think. This one. Yeah. You can see it kind of navigates around obstacles and other things, and I think this is going to work really well for when it needs to navigate through the corridors. That's kind of my goal here. So let me figure out how to. No.
Tactical Beats.
Got to update real quick. Give it just a second. All right, we got it installed to the engine. Gonna probably need to restart real quick here. Let's do a quick save all. Okay. And cool. Now, real quick here, let's look up kind of a tutorial on how to run this thing. Smart. Well. All right. Oh. Getting started. Quick start guide. Hmm. Hmm. This might be a problem because I'm making it procedurally.
Tactical beats.
Hmm. May or may not work.
Tactical beats. Tactical beats.
Perfect. Well, I don't think that's going to work then. I think part of the problem is it's going to be run dynamically. And I have a feeling that when we bake it, it's just going to I don't think it's going to do anything. I think it's not going to bake anything. Watch it crash. Here we go. Great. So I don't think that's gonna work. I have a backup plan here. I was hoping that I could get that to go, but I didn't really know that you had to bake everything, and because our levels are built procedurally, I just don't think that's gonna work for us, right? So I have another plan here. Let's open up that level again. Remove this. Let's go to our plugins. Let's just disable that. May as well just have it turned off if we're not using it, right? No reason to waste space in the project or anything like that. So, backup plan. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me open up our Cavern Quest level. We're gonna make a blueprint class. We're gonna do a character. We're gonna call this Floating Bacteria. We're gonna throw a underscore B. Now the mesh. We're just gonna use it out of here. Boom. Bit sketchy looking to me. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our cylinder. Gonna make it about yay big. We're gonna make it very small. Right in the middle of it. Now, let's real quick open up Hub 2. Give us a level here to work with. Oh. Alright. Slow down, camera. Take it easy on me. We're going to drop it in here. Now, that right here, this is going to be an issue, right? We don't want it. We want it to stay floating. When it navigates, think gonna be an issue because it's going to want to go to the ground to navigate. Now, from what I understand, there's a way around this. I'm gonna go to collision. And we're gonna go custom. We don't want any on collision. Maybe an overlap, right? I don't even think we want that. I don't know why we would need it. We're gonna need those on so it doesn't fall through the ground. Weapon collision, ignore. We don't want it to trigger weapon collisions. Visibility, ignore. Camera, ignore. Physics, body, vehicle, destructible. Ignore everything except for the things that make it fall through the floor. Okay, and now we want to put this up. Now this thing, really, we want it, we can just make it as small as we want. Make it like 5, just to give it a little something something. So this is where it's going to contact the ground, and this is where our navigation is going to be based off of, right? But this is where our character is going to be. So it's going to look like he's constantly floating. That's my goal here. And then we're going to attach another collision to him. We're going to rotate this thing 90 degrees this way. And I want it to be pretty small, really. Something like that. course, want it on the animal. I think we might want it just a little bit bigger, maybe like 8. That's the wrong thing to drop in there. That's why. Boom. And now it's quote floating, right? It's gonna look like it's floating. And this collision box we're gonna use for when the player runs into it. The rest of these boxes I don't want to use for that necessarily. So the mesh, yeah, on this one, we're just gonna do on. Okay. Now we're gonna scoot this guy up high as we need him. I think a good way to do this is let's drop in one of our world blueprints.
Tactical beats.
Just to get an idea for how big these caverns are. And drop one of this guy in. Okay, so we want him to be larger. Let's make him like 5 times larger. Bit too big. Let's do twice as large. I think 2 to 3 times. Let's go with a nice rounded 2.5 right in between them. Okay, so if that's on the ground, right, then we want to get this to a spot where you don't really have to worry about it hitting corridors. Let's move it over here. This is probably like one of the tight spots. We'll rotate them a bit. And we can then raise him up, be right where we want, probably about there. Okay. We can delete all of that. Delete this guy. Save all. Open up our Cavern Quest level. And then go to GM, Game Manager here. We're going to take this. Do that. That'll spawn us in. This. Take that out for now. Now, when we start, there should be a few of these floating around. Not moving or anything, just kind of sitting there. But we'll make sure that they look good and, you know, are going to work for our needs. I want to make sure that we can go under them. Here's our code. 1241. Great. Okay, I did not. Oh, I know what I did wrong here. Might help. I set the right thing. And I think for this, I'm just gonna take this out for now. I mean, I'm not seeing anything spawning here. I think the issue is right here. Yeah. So, this, go away. Let's turn this into a sequence. This back over here. I had the likelihood of the things turned way down, so they weren't spawning. And then this was based off of that. They weren't spawning. There we go. Okay, he can come down a bit. I think part of the issue there is we don't have a controller on it yet. I'm trying to see here what all of this is fucking doing for me. I think most of this we can take out. Dude, I honestly don't even know what this is doing. It's doing a line trace. I don't think we need any of this. I think this is like alerting people around them. don't think we need any of this. I'm just gonna take it out. Oh, I'm basically just adapting this pre-made one. It'll have most of the basic stuff on it, and we'll edit it. I couldn't make this all from scratch, but it's kind of like... This incorporates some other things that I'm going to need, I think. Don't need that. That. And replacing all these. This is the boring part, but it just makes sure that this functions the way it should. Right. No issues there. Gotta compare some of these other ones, like on damage taken. Gotta like fill these in. I think we're pretty good. Okay. So far, so good. Now we need to build animation for it. Right now he'll just float. But let's make sure that this is all working so far. He should be floating. We should be able to shoot him technically. Oh, one thing I need to check real quick here. Should be on there already, but mesh collision. Block weapon collision. Capsule. I don't think we need that. Okay, he died. He ain't doing nothing though. I have no idea why that got off. You know what? This we actually do need to make here. Oh, hey. One of them just moved. There's trapped. Oh, shit. That's looking good. Hmm. Why is it moving? Weird. Obviously, an issue with the root. Um. Problem is, I think it's still gonna glitch over to the left. Maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that stuff, but that's alright. Working. Why is it like not moving when it chases me? Kind of weird. You should just kind of always do this, right? Okay. I need to make a blend space for this. Might set up the turning later on, depending on how it looks. I don't know if I really need to, but... It's moving. saw the whole family of them come after me. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of them. More than there should have been, I'll tell you that much. Alright. Mostly, we're just gonna have these things roaming around. I don't really need to do too much, except for die when we shoot them, run away when we shoot them. We'll set all that up, but it's hitting that thing. I think what we're gonna do is the same thing we do with let me get some of this stuff out of the way here. what we need for our other one too. For this. This. I don't really understand why they're not moving more. Why is this thing not moving?
Tactical Beats.
Hmm. I didn't need any of this. I'm not really like using it, but I don't need that. Do it just to get safe, but oh. Walking. Just test this out real quick. It's working, supposedly. Not to just like be getting stuck. Oh. Like it's affecting its own navigation mesh. But oh, that'd be what it was. It's getting stuck. I mean, that's looking pretty good. I think it needs to be... Where's this? Oops. This needs to be up more. I think this could be smaller, and maybe that's why it's causing the issues. Do like 30, like 40 maybe. Do 35. And that for the height, let's make it like 80. This up. Let's try that out. That door. I forget which door it is that I'm using. I think it's horizontal door. Right? These are looking a lot better. I like now that I have them spawning kind of around each other and not right over each other. It looks a lot better. I want to see this thing. Okay, it's moving through okay. Do a couple things to it. It's looking a lot better. Let's first set rotation. Orient rotation to movement. I think that will make it be a lot smoother looking. you doing, Coca? Oh. Um, maybe use controller. I know one of those makes it smoother. Oh, shit. Maybe it's because I didn't have it oriented for rotation as well to move. I'm not doing it.
Examples. So one of these AI is going to snap, one will smoothly rotate. So this one I believe is going to snap. As you can see, it snapped when it turned, and that one's smoothly rotated. So let's see both of them here in action. Snap and smoothly turned. So this is what we're making today. We're going to be changing, which obviously we don't want. It doesn't open up our AI blueprint. By a random roam, so it moves about so I can see it in action. But just do this in your AI blueprint. And what we want to do is we want to select our AI self up in the top left. So it will be the name of your AI or the name of the blueprint, and then in brackets, self. So select that. Up in the top right details, search for rotation like so, and you can see that use controller rotation yaw is ticked. We want to make sure that is false, so it is unticked as you see here. And then select the character movement, still with rotation in the search. We're now going to make sure that orient rotation to movement is ticked, so it's true. So by default it was false, now it is true. So simply all we've done is we've made it so that the AI is no longer using the controller rotation yaw, and it is now instead orientating the rotation of the AI to the
I think
movement
I was
of which
undoing
they're
the wrong
traveling in.
controller rotation.
And that is a very, very simple way of how we're going to make sure that the AI
There we go. Pretty good. And then let's move this down to like 90. See what kind of difference that makes. Pretty good. I think that's a little too slow. Try like double that. Looks pretty good. Here's what I think I want to do. We're gonna go to the blend space for it. Gonna move this up to like 50. That when it's turning around, it just kind of mosies, and then this needs to be a bit lower, like 2. Really, we might even turn the run up to like 1.5. I'm gonna duplicate this. We're gonna call it walk. That's gonna be the same thing, but it's gonna be at like 0.5 speed. This is just going to help us even it out. Try that out. You guys want to see something fun? Love doing this. Oh, it didn't even do it. Must be a little too wedged against the wall on that. Got stuck on something, I think. I don't know what happened. Looking pretty good. What was our code? 8665? Where it was 8665. Seven 190. Hmm.
Tactical Beats.
Trying to figure out when this is closed, how do I make it so they can't go in there? They don't try to. Some of them still like try to and think they can get in there. Let me look this up. So Unreal Block Navigation Indoor is closed. Connect it. I have to do like a link. I just have to put so if I do nav modifier link pops. See, this isn't a smart. I did this with another thing here. Let me just look at how I did it. Doing, buddy? So weird. Hmm. Hmm. Dude, what the hell? It's so weird because it is a Navali proxy. I mean, it even has like the options for all that. I'm just not able to edit it. It's like really weird. Supposed to do this from outside of a blueprint for the most part, but I can't do that because I'm making everything procedurally. I have to do it from within a blueprint. It can't edit. It can't enable or disable that word. Oh man, this is tough. understand what the best way to do this is. So it used to work. It might just be a glitch. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. I don't know. I think this is gonna be like the only way I can really do it. Okay. Even doing this might work because it automatically usually sets the links like 50 apart. I think that might be enough. And then we have to make door. Let's try that out. Six, 7, 2, 3. Okay, so navigation off. 6, 7, 2, 3. Opens. Now it should be on. In theory.
I can't leave until my work is finished. I will connect with the organism and extract the blood. You must collect the vials from the extractor, then place them in the rack over on that table.
Not working. It is not working. Set up smartly. Link relative start and relative. I think.
Okay, in this video, we're going to take a look at the auto nav link generation, and we're just going to do a quick overview to hopefully get your NPC to be able to climb to different heights. And generate nav links is checked to be true.
That's something else. Played with that before. He's saying you have to get rid of all of the simple links. It's so weird, man. I don't know why it won't let me. Don't get it. Obviously, I'm doing something wrong. Hmm. What if in the door link in the event graph, enable smart, that smart link isn't right, and we do a custom event. We do enable smart link, and we duplicate that, disable smart link. If we do this, A, and then in theory, that'll let us do what we need to do. And then we go into horizontal door. Then we should be able to, in theory, take this, just call file all this. Hmm. Doing, buddy? Doing, buddy? You wanna come sit? Here. Yours. There we go. Maybe? My other idea, if this doesn't work, is maybe we just make a simple leak and we make it and destroy it as we need. Know what I'm saying? Okay. Calm down, buddy. Sit and lay down. Fuck. Okay, just lay down, baby. My dog's on my lap, and he keeps like falling. Like he doesn't, like he can't keep his balance. But he like refuses to just lay down and chill out. Okay. We gotta fix that. Well, why am I continuing to do this? I don't know why I keep doing this. I'm gonna fix it the right way this time. I don't have to keep hating myself over and over and over and over. Now there should be maybe not. Thought I did a line trace at some point to drop the code papers. Maybe I took that out. Basically, I need to go to average straight 2. Add up. Okay, just lay it down, bud. Why you keep falling everywhere? Being silly. Here's our code. 5602. Well, let's just bust through this. Hey, showed up. Now we just gotta see if it worked.
I can't leave until my work is finished. I will connect with the organism and extract the blood. You must collect the vials from the extractor once it is full, then place them in the rack over on that table.
Hey, it worked. I'm pretty sure that worked. Buddy. I was doing it like this from here, which kind of works as well. I think I just destroy it. Destroy component. Okay, we got a couple things working. Let's exit out of all that. Let's open back up our flying guy. Tentacle monster thing. Um, Now, there's a couple things that we need to have it do now. I think we should make this overlap with pawns. It doesn't stop you like when it's dead and all that. We don't have to make it so when it dies it turns it off and everything. Um, okay, so what we want to do is we want to make this so that when it runs into us, it's gonna do something. So let's just take that capsule, do on component begin overlap. Other actor. We can do gate, widget. Okay, just stay here and lay down. This actor being get player about we'll just use this one for now. tendrils widget. We're gonna swap that out with another one, but this will tell us if it's working or not. And as far as the owning player, get player control. Get controller. Easy. The instigator's controller. What's the difference between that and just the controller? Oh, pop up. Where'd it go? Hopefully this works. Try that. So if we run into it, it should put tendrils over our screen. The idea, at least. Should look like that when we run into it. That was not it, though. That was another thing. Where are you, floaties? Coca, calm down, buddy. Seriously. Okay, come here. Okay, that... I don't think that worked. Not working. It's not working. How do I do it with the tendrils? How did I do it? Snapping tentacle. it like this. Hmm. If you shoot it before it sees you, it doesn't spawn its friends. Got a floater. Still gonna work. Let's see. Buddy, just sit down, please. Sit down. There you go. That way you can't fall. Okay, it's hitting. Now let's move that. Here. Hit it. Oh, you know what it is? I'm an idiot. That's what it is. You have to add viewport. I think it's working. I think I just have to do that. don't think we have a floater on this map. Hello. Cool. That works. And then, just to make sure, we should be able to go under it by ducking. Well, that was something else that got us. Cool. And then we run into it. Alright. So that's perfect. Now, let's create a widget. Royalty free goo plus images. Ugh. That's kind of what I want though. Yellow, white. I want it to feel like it's like squirting on you. Kind of like this. This would be good. We'll probably make it out of those. This is a good one. We can, I think, discolor it more yellow. This iStock is not working. They're gonna want to charge me. They say it's royalty free and then they charge you. This is a good one. You know what we can do? Fucking AI it. That sounds incredibly frustrating. Didn't understand that I'm trying to get a picture. No? It's right here. Dude, what the hell? I use Gemini all the time. Pretty good. That's exactly this. See what we can get. I hate when it just keeps generating the same image when you're asking for images. So frustrating. That it's just like overlaying. If I need to, I'll just Photoshop it myself, but Be nice if I didn't have to. Thinks I'm trying to make it look bad. All right, well, we'll do this. Um, gives us something to work with here. That's hilarious. We're going to do this. We're going to select by color. Delete. Need oh, pull that. Dude, ugh. The heck is my tool screen? So annoying. Oh, tool option. Should be tool options. I don't see it though. Why is it being so weird? Ugh. Hate when it does this. Like, there it is. Now it's there. I don't get it. Fucking weird. Okay. Threshold. We want it pretty high. It's like black and white, so it's not gonna cut into anything. That. enough, I guess. Stick it over here for now. Okay, so we're gonna duplicate this a couple times. That's what I don't want. Don't want this extra. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this. And I think actually what we're gonna do is take this, flip it. That doesn't work. Why is this so much smaller now? Weird. That's better. Getting there. Pretty good. Something weird over here going on though. I think it's this one. That one's just not working for me. Part of the problem that we've made some of these larger. They're looking a little messy. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Add one of these. Like this. That. This. Ugh. And we'll do select, invert, delete. Oh, do Pretty good. Now we put that on top. There we go. Then we're just going to, no, actually, still doing it. Why is it like, much better. Okay. Then we can customize how dark we want this. Probably going to be about right there. Going to call it goo. Save it under, where was it? 4 sounds. Then in here, we're going to upload that. Drag and drop. Why is it like bright? Is it like that? What? Yes. Okay, we can fix that. A little bit better. What if book selection? Fixed a lot of it. Good enough. All right, so we need it nice and dark. Probably like that. Like probably. Always needs to be darker than you think it is. Let's just say it that way. We'll see. I think that's going to be too bright, but we'll try it out. Because it's so dark in here that when you put something over the screen, if it's not like really dark as well, then it ends up not really coming across right. The colors feel off. We'll see what I mean. See? Like way bright. So Now, I want to try something else. That is... Crank this down just a little bit. Oh. Mhm. Hmm. All right, man. Fucking. When I start getting into designing shit, I zone out. Like focus. Try this now. Pretty good. I think it could even be a hair darker, maybe. But I think I re. Okay. I'll just try it. Now it's just a matter of getting the color to kind of match. So dark in here that like a little bit goes a long way. Not just set the fading to true. We'll do another delay. Hmm. Working, but it's not fading. Pretty good. We're still definitely having some weird border issues, which I think I can solve. Um, think I have a blood sound. Think. Oh, mm, swear I have one. Book a baby. Mm. Goo sound.
Can't help but
I don't think that's quite what I want.
get my sticky.
I'm coming.
Dude,
Goo.
Ooh. Fine. That's a good one. Okay. All right, cool. Done. Okay. Now when this happens, it's that location. Actually, that. All right, let's test this real quick. Hope he's getting restless. Getting restless, huh, bud? Gotta find a floaty. Oh no! That was pretty good. That was pretty good. One thing we're gonna do is play this sound right here. Maybe I'll just start it. 3 seconds in. That was pretty good. I think it was a little fast. Feel like it cut it off just a little bit. Start with 0.1 and we'll kind of ease into it. Pretty good. And then I think the only other thing we really need to do like make it run away when it does that. Fine. Oh. Oh. Okay, so now it should run away from us. We'll make it make noises and screech and stuff next time. Alright. Give me 1 second. Done. Almost done. Hang on, Colcut. Hang on, buddy. Give me just a second, key. Almost done. See it. Pretty good. Happy with that. So next time we'll make it kind of do a little screechy thing. I actually already have screechy noise here. Create a queue. Reach. Here. Should be able to, I think. Can we pick like a play rate? Swear we could pick up speed. Maybe not. We might have to edit that next time. For now, we'll just leave it as what it is, I guess. I don't really like that. But we'll find one next time. I think we can find a pretty good one. It's just kind of like a nice quick screech. I want it to sound scared, like it's running away. And we need to come up with some sounds for it and stuff too. But we did pretty good today. We got one character. Save this. One of our I guess not characters, but one of our enemies to kind of sound a little bit better. I like how we made the larva kind of pop up a few different ones now. I think it makes it a little more interesting. And then this thing will add a lot to it too. When this thing runs into us, in fact, one thing I do want to do here, and we'll do it next time, I'm going to add an investigation thing so when it hears noises, it'll come towards it. But anyways, I'm going to call it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for all of you guys that stopped by. We'll be back here soon, probably within the next couple days, working some more on this, trying to finish off some enemies. So I'll talk to you guys soon. I hope you guys have a good one. Yeah.